What a story. David, thank you. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Luka Doncic. Actually, Kleba is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Marjanovic, and it's Richardson in at the shooting guard position. And for the Clippers, Kennard is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. Ibaka finds Beverley. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
Here's Beverley. The pass to Ibaka. The feed to Leonard. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's a bona fide star. Kawhi Leonard with the workman-like approach.
Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Kleba. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Kicks it out to Richardson. Doncic passes to Kleba. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And that one's good. Doncic.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact. You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Kennard for 3. The rebound by Marjanovic. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Bucket is good.
How about 3 of 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got his second basket.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. The Mavericks trailer. Richardson kicks to Doncic. 5 to shoot. Up and in on the layup. Doncic has got 6.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Beverley, the pass to Kennard. Back to Beverley. To the middle. It's stolen by Marjanovic. Hardaway dishes to Doncic. Kennard against Richardson. Out to Doncic. The tray. And Josh Richardson hits from deep. He's got 5.
Good to see Richardson sink that one from long range. And defensively, I mean, there's only so much you can do against these three-point shots.
Passes it to Kennard. Back to Beverley. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. That one falls.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Doncic Doncic against Beverly. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Pass to Kennard. Leonard on the wing. A three. Ibaka, the pass to Morris. And the layup's good off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And that one is good.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Outside Leonard. 19 seconds left to play in the first. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. That's a two from Kennard. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. One second left. And he gets it to go. Doncic has got 12 points in the game. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. That quarter. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverly about his throwback.
Old school basketball.
Well, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Dallas leading by 5. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Porzingis. J.J. Redick is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Melly in at the power forward.
This is just one of many areas where Redick has improved, reading the floor and finding his guys for good quality shots.
Knocked loose. Kennard kicks to Batum. Brunson against Rondo. The pass to Kennard. Just 4 to shoot. Cousins. It's rebounded by Dallas. Melly passes to Brunson. And that'll be 2 for... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Pass to George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
Taking 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
The shot by Redick, no good. Clippers trail by 8. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Redick surveying the D. Up top, Porzingis, defended by George. Redick against Jackson. Here's Porzingis. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Batum dishes to Rondo. In the corner, George with it. And it's in there.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Jackson against Redick. Passes it to Porzingis. Redick finds Porzingis, shoots over Cousins, and the shot is long. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. 6-point game.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Melly. Great D that time from Batum.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Jackson passes to Cousins. Count it.
This is what you get from Cousins, a big man who can catch, face up, and deliver.
Dallas calls timeout.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Dallas leading by 4. Richardson with it. George picks him up. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Hardaway kicks to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Jackson dishes to Rondo. Back to Jackson. Pass to Rondo. On the wing, Batum. Rondo passes to George. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the half. Batum attacking. Oh, what a play!
And that's just showing off. DeMarcus with the creativity plus the thunderous force.
Here's Doncic. Yep, that one goes in there.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
The Mavericks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
Outside, George. Right side, Rondo. Lets the 3 fly. The Clippers keep it alive. And George kicks to Jackson. Outside, Rondo. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Cousins. And finally they hit one. Cousins has got 8.
DeMarcus is an enforcer on the offensive end. He has all the tools to dominate night in and night out.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first half.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 17 points. And thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And the Clippers call time here. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him #1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Patrick Beverly out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And Marjanovic with the slam.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Shoots from the elbow. The shot comes out. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Now Doncic. He's got 17. Over to the left wing. The shot by Kleber. Wide open. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Leonard against Hardaway. Feeds it to Beverly. Doncic with the steal. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Down to Hardaway. Shoots the 3. Good on the triple. Hardaway has got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Leonard looking over the floor. Marjanovic against Ibaka. And that one's good. Beverly.
When he's not shooting threes, you'll find Patrick Beverly at the rim.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Kennard with 1 on the clock, and Ibaka slams it in.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Doncic against Beverly. Doncic, no good.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And the wide open shot from Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Morris has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. On the wing, Hardaway. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Count that one. Leonard's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard Leonard pushing it up. Here's Morris. Good D by Hardaway. Mavericks leading by 9. Doncic outside. From deep. Kicks it out to Richardson. Buries the long-range jumper. Richardson's got 8 points.
Though Richardson's improved his ball handling, he's still more comfortable in catch and shoot.
Marjanovic against Ibaka. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Redick with the 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Redick's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Clippers trail by 15. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Buries it from three-point range.
Nice retort by Reggie Jackson. He's one of those guys you don't want to let him get hot.
There's the pass to Porzingis. Makes it off the glass. Porzingis has got his second basket of the night.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Brunson against Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Redick. Great D that time from Batum. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Mavericks ahead. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Los Angeles calls timeout. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got J.J. Redick. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Melly in at the 4. Clippers trail by 14. George with the ball. And Leonard has it in the corner. Nobody near George. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Finney-Smith kicks to Redick. Nailed from three-point land. Redick's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Mavs. Kennard against Brunson. Pass to George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Morris passes to Ibaka.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Clock at 6. Over to the wing. Here's Melly. Another three for Dallas.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Morris, left side. Here's Porzingis with a fast break chance. Here's Brunson. Redick is in the corner. Out left to the wing. Brunson scanning the floor. Shot clock at 5. Redick with it. Leonard picks him up. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Kennard kicks to Leonard. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
If you can't get Leonard a look inside, this is the next best thing. Terrific touch from mid-range.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
And Leonard gets it to go.
He had a shot that was once very mechanical. Leonard now with the fluid release, even with a hand in his face.
Richardson the pass to Marjanovic. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. No good from outside. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 18.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Mavericks.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3. It just seemed to pay off for him.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Back to Kleber. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 19.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
George passes to Ibaka. Doncic against George. Up top, Doncic. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Jackson down low. Richardson covering. Morris outside. Down low. The 9-foot shot. It's rebounded by Dallas. On the wing, Doncic. Richardson gets a wide open look. Off target. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. They've got Nikola Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Gordon in at the small forward position. And for Dallas, we've got Doncic. Marjanovic is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Richardson in at the 2 guard. Now here's Richardson. And here is Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. And that one drops for him. And these two teams, Brent, known for playing a more methodical pace. When you think of the elite half-court offenses, what comes to mind for you?
Well, I have a location for you, Kevin. It's Utah. And I have 2 names for you, Stockton and Malone. And how good those guys were, not just in pick and roll, but in overall half-court execution. Man, it was surgical.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. That shot missing. Good defense by Jokic. Murray against Doncic. And there's Murray on the assist by Barton.
Well, Barton had a good feel about what was happening defensively, and his teammate was wide open.
Doncic against Murray. Doncic looking it over. Banked in off the glass.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Keeps it alive. Jokic on the follow.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Now, here's Doncic. Passes to Marjanovic. Hardaway from outside. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Now here's Murray. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
Here's Murray after Luka Doncic's bucket. Wide open look here for Murray. Denver gets it back. The kick out to Porter. Murray outside. 6 to shoot. Up again. Know what? They battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. No good with the triple. And here's Denver. Murray surveying the D. And the layup is good. Murray's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul. There's 1:26 left here in the opening quarter. Kleber, the pass to Doncic. Back to Kleber. For Murray, 4 on the shot clock. That misses off the backboard.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down. There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And good that time. Murray's got 8 points.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit and calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Brunson against Murray. Out to Porzingis. To the inside. Here's Finney Smith. 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dallas calls timeout.
Okay, Dallas, now stepping onto the court for your entertainment are the Dallas Mavericks dancers. Give it up. All right, that is your Mavericks dancers. Give them a round of applause, fans.
Morris against Doncic. Just 3 on the clock, and it's good on the layup. Doncic has got 8 points.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know,
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, Michael Green is out there with Monte Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the power forward. Morris against Brunson. Knocked away. And here comes the break. Redick with the bucket. Redick's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavericks.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Now, here is Morris. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 6. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Denver shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Redick against Green. Redick with the bucket. Redick's got 7 points.
Proving he's more than just an outside shooter. Redick also has a sweet touch from that area.
Morris dishes to Green. Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, good luck getting a shot over the 7-foot, 6-inch tall wingspan of Kristaps Porzingis.
The drive by Redick. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Count it. Good. Morris has got 5 points in the quarter. For Dallas, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Brunson finds Porzingis. No good that time. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Morris looking over the floor. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots. Mavericks shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor. Redick against Green. It's stolen by Green. Here's Morris. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. He's got 11.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot. And after some time over in France and the G League, Jermichael Green catching on as a steady NBA veteran.
In Memphis, the Grizzlies played him over Zach Randolph for some time. He's a guy that just keeps working and has found a niche now as his 3-point shot has found more consistency in the NBA.
Brunson against Morris. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And here's Millsap from the arc. Here's McGee. They kick it out to Green. And stolen by Reddick. Fast break, Dallas. That one good for 2. Reddick's got 13.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
Here's Morris. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And Reddick, here we go. Porzingis passes to Reddick. Just 5 on the clock. Denver grabs the miss.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Millsap inside, covered by Reddick. And that one's good. Millsap.
Timeout.
Millsap's got the lead up to 2 now for Denver.
Well, Millsap, the go-to guy here. This offense has some sets where they like to get him the ball in some isolation. Good work on the inside that time.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Doncic outside. Jokic with the steal. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. They're in good position at the half after a second quarter that was dead.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Monte Morris. He's been really playing well.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Here's Doncic. Drops in the layup for 2. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Jokic with the bucket.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Richardson against Barton. Richardson kicks to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Doncic.
Pretty unselfish play there, right? Porzingis finding the open man, and he's more and more comfortable and more aware of everything going on around him.
The kick out to Porter. No good on the triple. They have not led for a while. A chance to do so here.
Well, they'd like to retake the lead on this possession.
And Doncic gets it to go.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
And it's Murray penetrating. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Timeout.
Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night. Dallas calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate. with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Marjanovic checked in for the Mavericks. Murray against Doncic. Marjanovic passes to Doncic. And it's good, 2 points. Doncic has got 16 points.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Here's Murray. And the shot goes in. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
Well, some good interior crucial points here as Murray's staying active in the paint.
Kicks it out to Richardson. Doncic dishes to Richardson. Back to Doncic. Again, the Mavericks score.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Murray against Doncic. Murray, good.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Doncic against Murray. Doncic outside. Outside Hardaway. Out to Doncic. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Doncic has got 20.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Murray falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Murray against Doncic. Kleba inside. Doncic against Porter. And it's Doncic missing.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Kleba against Porter. Murray the pass to Porter. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Gordon.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy. And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Richardson kicks to Doncic. And we've reached the end of the third. Nuggets lead by 6. And we'll get going after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. We've got Aaron Gordon. Michael Porter's out there with Jokic. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2. Here's Murray. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Denver calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Redick surveying the D. Pass to Melly. Back to Redick. Stolen away. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Morris has got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
Well, a lot of times coaches will tell you that if you play great defense, you're going to get a reward. It's a good possession all the way around.
And he gets the bucket.
That's a sweet stroke from Porzingis. Even when the D was up on him, he stayed on balance and in control.
Outside Millsap. On the wing, Morris. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Redick against Green. Redick passes to Melly. Dallas moving the ball around. Morris against Brunson. Outside, Redick. Clock at 4. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Denver calls timeout.
Start it.
Fans who want a free t-shirt, make some noise!
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Melly. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Richardson, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Murray. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing him slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Porzingis finds Hardaway. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Murray against Doncic. Here's Porter. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, Porter working very hard to keep the play alive and come up with some point production.
Doncic against Murray. The wide open look here for Porzingis. The three-pointer no good. The Nuggets leading by 9. Here's Jokic. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. 1:30 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Doncic. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
1:25 left in the 4th quarter. Doncic against Murray. The pass to Jokic. Murray left side. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 12 points in just the second half.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Denver.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jamal Murray.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
There's 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. Hardaway passes to Kleba. Shot from the low block. Shot left block. Misses off the left iron. The clock now can just run out for the Nuggets. And Murray, here we go.
I like that penetration there. Murray getting to the cup with great quickness.
Jamal Murray.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. 16 seconds left in the game. And here's Porzingis for a three. It's hauled in by Gordon. Murray outside. The shot. And he drops that one in.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily. Working and stays true. David, thank you. The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. We've got Robert Covington. Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Jones. And it's Cantor in at the 5. And for Denver, they've got Nikola Jokic. Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot. Yep, that one goes. And instead of just swinging the ball around the perimeter, Clark, both these teams like to run offense through the post.
And I love that, Kevin. We don't see it very often, but you're right. Both of these teams emphatic about getting the ball inside, putting pressure on the defense by driving it inside or passing it into the post. And it allows both of them to play a very high-quality inside-out game.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Chalk up 2 there.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Lillard. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defender.
Here's Murray. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got 6.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Powell against Barton. Pass to Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Beautiful pick that time by Damian Lillard.
The Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Murray outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
Great start to him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
Now here's Lillard. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
Portland shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers. 5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
I think they've got to consider throwing a few different looks his way early on, especially if he keeps shooting like this.
Now here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Cantor's shot is off. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
Lillard with the bucket. 1:51 left here in the first quarter. Murray surveying the D. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Powell kicks to Lillard. Back to Cantor. Kicks it out to Lillard. Pass to Cantor. The 11-footer. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
Now here's Murray. 13 points in the game. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Jones, the pass to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Barton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Poked away. Cantor with it. Now defended by Jokic. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a three-point game. Murray, good.
And he's made all 8 of his field goals here to start the game.
He's really come out blazing, scoring with ease.
And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Nuggets lead by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just... Greg, we know many guys in the NBA have range, but Damian Lillard...
I'm training summer.
The team seems to support, Greg, that philosophy 100%.
The game has changed. Some guys would rather take a few steps back to get a cleaner look. Lillard being one of them.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
On the floor for Portland. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony is out there with Nurkic, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. And the shot goes in. McCollum's got his first points in this one.
I mean, call him a combo guard, 2, whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Murray, good.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Inside. A nice shot by Simons.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Denver calls timeout. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Simons, the pass to Anthony. Portland moving the ball around. McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
Morris, no good. Trailblazers trail by 5. Millsap with the steal. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Denver with the ball. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Here's McGee, and there's the pass to Dozier. He dishes it to Green. Clock at 6. Here's Morris. And the call on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called In air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Green against McCollum. Now here's Green. He's tightly guarded. Here's Dozier. Millsap trying to get open. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Here's Simons, covered by Morris. And it's Anthony at the elbow. Pass to Simons. 5 to shoot. Back to Nurkic. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Up top, Morris. They kick it out to Green. Outside Millsap. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. McGee's shot is off. Trailblazers trail by 3. Right wing from the baseline. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Here's Millsap, and he lays it straight in. Millsap's got the lead up to 5 now for Denver.
Yeah, you know, one of the things I like about Paul Millsap is he's relentless. There's no let up when he's out there. I mean, he goes after every ball.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise!
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. A different look now for Portland. So it's Portland now. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Murray against Lillard. He kicks it to Powell. His three-pointer's off the mark.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Powell with the steal. Here's Cantor. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. Murray with it. Lillard picks him up. Porter looking it over. Back to Murray. Denver gets it back.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach half. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie. A pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of the lead they held at the end of the first, as they're now ahead by 2 points at the half. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nuggets? And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Denver. Michael Porter's out there with Jokic. Then there's Murray. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Gordon in at the small forward position.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this? Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch.
It's good.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Covington against Porter. Outside Covington. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
How about up over the 80% mark from the line last year? So he's happy and also consistent there with those numbers.
Denver calls timeout. And Covington may be not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen him.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player. Can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance. So really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Passes it to Jokic. Three-pointer. That shot, no good. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Covington trying to break free. Cantor, the pass to Covington. Jones against Gordon. Jones looking for an opening. Here's Lillard. Porter pulls it in.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Lillard.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
And Murray, here we go. And Covington sends it back. Jones kicks to Covington. Pass to Powell for the lead. Drains it from beyond the arc. Powell's got 5 now.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And Covington sends it back. And they're able to recover.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And that one's good, Lillard.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And Covington sends it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Here is Porter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Porter's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, you know, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside.
That one goes. Count it. Lillard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Gordon with it. Jones covering. And the basket by Gordon.
The inside is where Gordon is really most comfortable and effective. Very few defenders can get to a shot given how high he gets up on it.
Lillard the pass to Kanter. And Kanter throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Murray. And Kanter pulls it down. Kanter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Gordon against Jones. Lillard outside. On the clock. Tips it, and Kanter able to finish. Now it's a 5-point Portland lead.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball...
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Nurkic is out there with Anthony, and it's Simons in at the point. Kicks it out to McCollum. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Morris. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Tries again. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
That's where McGee butters his bread. I mean, battling for tough rebounds in the trenches, that's his area.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get. And that's something they also can take great pride in.
Morris outside. Great D that time from Nurkic. Trailblazers leading by 3. A nice shot by Simons.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Millsap looking it over. Drills it from outside.
You know, I think in this day and age, you really have to be able to shoot the 3. Millsap effective at helping to space the floor.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Denver calls timeout.
Fans of Bible
group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Nurkic. Robert Covington comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Powell, he's checked in for Little. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Here's Murray. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That's on Enes Kanter.
And the strength of Murray, finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm.
Free throw good, Murray. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Now a timeout called by Portland. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. They lead by 1. Kanter finds Lillard. McCollum outside. Kanter against Jokic. Kanter inside. That one goes in.
And his teammates love it. Kanter taking charge on a huge possession. You can just see him brimming with confidence, not afraid of the big moment.
Murray, the pass to Millsap. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
A huge possession, and Millsap comes through. He's known as a leader, and that is how you lead by example.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray against McCollum. The kick out to Portland. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Portland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. And the basket by McCollum.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Covington against Murray. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
And it's tied up with that one.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Lillard against Murray. Lillard looking around for Murray. But they'll get another chance. Kanter finds Covington. Gordon against McCollum. Outside, Covington. Foul for 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Here's Murray. Got it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Lillard against Murray. Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. Yes! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. So the first one drops, and that gives them the lead.
And, you know, early on, Murray has proven to be an impressive scorer. Now he just needs to improve as a passer and defender.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Guys, what do you think?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Lillard against Murray. Lillard outside. Count it! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to
so Mike Malone calls a timeout. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And that's going to do it for regulation. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
Here we go.
Tip-off goes to Denver. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Murray. Porter is out there with Gordon, and it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Millsap in a two-guard.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
And the pass to Covington. Kicks it out to Lillard. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Lillard's got the game tied up here for Portland.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Here's Murray. And they pick up 2. Murray's got 41.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Murray against Lillard. McCollum up top, fires the 3, sinks the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Murray against Covington. Jamal Murray again. Murray's got 43 points.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Murray against Lillard. Cantor, the pass to Powell. Kicks it out to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Count it. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how about Lillard just being aggressive here on offense? He can heat up quickly, just super efficient, and a high IQ score.
And Murray, here we go. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 2. There's a minute left to play in the first overtime. Murray against Lillard. For 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. 2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Murray with it. Now Covington defending. Good!
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now, because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Somebody's really lit the fuse for Damian Lillard.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 3. 19 seconds left in the first overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Porter with the steal. Pass to Murray. And it's Jokic in the corner. Offline with his 3.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a 3 if we're going to get yet another overtime.
And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. They had to scrape and claw to push it to over. Long way, DA. Thanks. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Trailblazers, they've got Jones. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard position. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
4 on the clock.
Oh, see that? And for a big man, Davis has some sweet dunks in his arsenal. Smooth finish right there.
Now here's Lillard. He kicks it to Kanter. Lillard, and it's Lillard on the follow.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Schroeder against Lillard. Schroeder passes to Caldwell-Pope. In the corner, it's James. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Here's Lillard. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. Shoots over Schroeder. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And stolen by Drummond. And it's the Lakers on the break. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, man, fantastic awareness from the big man. Drummond has an impressive understanding for when his guys have clean looks.
And at last season's trade deadline, Andre Drummond traded away basically for a second-round pick. A shockingly low return for a guy who was once considered a franchise player.
Now here is Davis. After the miss from Damian Lillard. James finds Caldwell-Pope. Back to James. And the dunk by James.
I like the intensity from James, using his speed to knife toward the rim.
And Greg, why is it that the Pistons got so little in exchange for Drummond?
Well, I think he was an impending free agent. I think Detroit looking to rebuild. Also, it says something about the center position in today's game.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Schroeder's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. And they double up LeBron. Back to Schroeder. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Pass to Drummond. Lays it up and banks it in.
And just an outstanding recognition by Drummond, rolling like a boulder to the rim and getting the ball in the perfect spot.
Now here's Powell. Passes it to Jones. Now Lillard, covered by LeBron. 6 to shoot. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Look at the energy Lillard plays with. He doesn't give in to the defense. He's superb at scoring despite getting hit.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. This team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
Now here's James. And James throws it down hard.
You love how fierce James is, a ferocious dunk artist.
1:11 left in the first quarter. And here is Powell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Jumps up, and James throws it down.
Oh, man, the all-around game of James, capable of dominating you on both ends of the floor, like right there.
And a deep three from Lillard. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The Lakers in the lead. Outside for Davis. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Lillard looking around. An easy 2 points on the layup. Lillard's got 9 points.
Lillard is phenomenal in penetrating to the bucket. His speed, athleticism, difficult to slow down.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Covington against James. And LeBron throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Entering the NBA, I knew he needed to develop his mid-range game. He did it, and it's opened things up.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked about...
I know that when the main guy...
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing? Or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony out there with Nurkic, and it's Simons in at the 1 spot. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Simons. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great.
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
I mean, if you're the defense, what can you do? James is too strong, too focused on these finishes.
McCollum against LeBron. Out to Anthony. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
You got to know McCollum is looking to fire off the pass. This is why you must play up on him.
And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
Here's Simons. He's guarded by Schroeder. Simons surveying the D. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Look, when the D will give it to you, that's where you want your shots coming from. Arm's length from the bucket.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. Launches it. Not going to go that time. Now Portland takes it the other way. Baseline J on the way. Anthony kicks to McCollum. And stolen by James. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. And it's Schroeder missing.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
And he dunks it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
No, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
McCollum against Caldwell Pope. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Los Angeles with another miss. Trailblazers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. He gets that one. And it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
I mean, look, he's evolved as a passer over the course of his career. Get to the right spot, McCollum will find it.
Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have, man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. When Kuzma first entered the league, the Lakers were a rebuilding team. Now, Greg, he's one of the more experienced pieces on this team.
And Kuzma's made the most of it, switching to a learning role. Tries to absorb as much as he can from the vets, and he does everything he can to pick their brain and improve on those little things in terms of championship caliber basketball.
Caruso looking for an opening. Harrell the pass to Caruso. Offensive rebound. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
Wow. Morris is a physical guy, solid at staying active on the boards and gobbling up these rebounds.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Lakers trail by 4. 41 seconds left in the first half. Here's Caruso. He's covered by Cantor. Here's Caruso. No points in the game yet for him. The kick out to Matthews. Shoots over Powell. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession.
And that's a gift if I've ever seen it. They've got to communicate much better out there.
Portland leading by 4. Lillard with it. He's got 13. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Now here's Lillard. It's good. And now a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
Well, talking about Lillard, he's so good as a scorer in the paint. I mean, probably just as good as any point.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He ended up with 15 points. And
as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. Lillard with no one around. Lillard again missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And James throws it down.
James is just remarkable, showing no remorse when he's attacking the rim.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. A 2-point game outside Covington. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Covington's got his second bucket tonight.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
To the middle, here's Davis, and the basket is good. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
Lillard against James. This one for 3, and that's good. Damian Lillard for 3. 18 points for him.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D struggling to keep up.
Back to Schroeder. In the corner, it's James. Clock at 6. The feed now to Drummond, and he uses the glass on the layup. Drummond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
James is impossible to guard in the screen and roll. He's a master at slicing the D apart with his scoring, penetrating, jump shooting, passing. Should I go on?
Lillard against LeBron. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. Now, that makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
And James throws it down.
Oh, come on. You can't allow James to get position down low. Once he does, he's looking to dunk it.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Outside for Davis. Yes! And the foul. Robert Covington picks one up.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Lakers have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Here's Lillard, and the rejection by James.
Love watching James dominate on defense. Impressive rejection artist. Great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
Portland's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Lillard against LeBron. And it's Lillard missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Schroeder dishes to Davis. It's deflected. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
And there's the pass to Drummond. Stolen by Cantor. Powell, the pass to Lillard. And that'll be 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for Trailblazers, Damian Lillard. At the line for 2.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action.
And you can't forget about the fancy dunking ability of Drummond. He just knows how to do some special things when he gets up in the air.
And Lillard gets double teamed. Powell, no one around him, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
And that one's good by LeBron.
I like to say I'm blown away, but honestly, with LeBron, a game like this, it's just par for the course.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
He's been a thorn in their side all game. They'll probably use this timeout to change up their D. The system they're in now, it just isn't getting it done.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And the Lakers call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
There we go, one more time. Give it up.
29 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Simons. 8 points for him. Kicks it out to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Here's Caruso. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He delivered 9 points from three-point range. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So it's Portland now. 3-point lead. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Nurkic is out there with Anthony, and it's Simons in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Anthony. Matthews with the steal. Arrow high post. Looking on Nurkic. To the paint. Here's Simons. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Oh, exactly right. Momentum-shifting plays like that can change the tone of a game.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Portland leading by 3. Here's Simons. It's McCollum on the wing. And he banks in the layup.
And it's encouraging whenever McCollum scores inside. Proving that he's more than just a jump shooter.
Timeout called the Lakers. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Cantor checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Robert Covington comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Norman Powell's checked in for Little. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Anthony Simons. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
All night long, Lillard has been taking over on the offensive end and adjusting to every defense they've thrown at him.
James with it. Lillard picks him up. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut back down to 3 after the basket from LeBron.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
No, he's reading the defense, sensing the opening. He doesn't hesitate.
Here's Lillard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lillard's got 28 points for the game.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down. I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Schroeder against Lillard. Cantor trying to free himself up. And again, Damian Lillard. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
Lillard is as tough as there is to contain in the pick and roll. He does a nice job of using the screen to get a little bit of separation.
Kicks it out to James. And the dunk by James.
I love how James takes hold of these possessions. When his team needs a basket, he steps up to the plate.
Lillard against LeBron. Over James. Lillard misses.
Oh, he found the open space for mid-range. Just maybe rush.
Oh, the power on that. Through them.
You got to stay on James in transition. If you give him room to run, he jumps all over.
Lillard up top. James covered. Lillard against James. Now here's Lillard. He's covered closely. The Lakers trail. Davis with it. Now defended by McCollum. And they take the lead. 30 points for LeBron.
And James is used to scoring through contact. Doesn't matter what the D throws at him.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 1. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
And his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Cantor kicks to Covington. And that one is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Can't forget about Covington in these moments. He relishes any chance to knock down big shots.
Schroeder looking over the floor. Pass to LeBron. Down low. And Drummond throws it down.
Oh, Drummond is so dependable when the game is on the line. He demands the ball.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lillard against LeBron. Jacks up a three and stolen by Drummond. And now LeBron pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
As big a basket as that was, the free throw probably even bigger. Now you've got a two-possession lead all of a sudden.
From downtown, it's Drummond with the rebound. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 4-point game. And finished off by LeBron.
Oh, you got to love the poise of James, a master at executing in clutch situations.
No time to waste on this possession.
Yeah, they got to get into the play fast and execute. It's your only hope.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Lillard. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again. This guy comes through for his squad.
That free throw good from Lillard. Here's the Lakers with the ball. Caldwell Pope kicks to James. Pass to Drummond. Nobody near Schroeder. Hits it from three-point range. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They trail by 6. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, right.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. Does DA, thank you so much. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Patrick Beverley. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Kennard in at the 2. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the center position. Back to Beverley, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope to the inside. Leonard with the steal. Kennard with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell-Pope. Kennard against Caldwell-Pope. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. 6 to shoot. Back to Ibaka. Here's Leonard. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
Here's Leonard following the bucket by the Lakers. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And it's blocked.
Wow, Patrick Beverley, barely 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Morris.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
LeBron drives in, and LeBron throws it down.
He plays with such an aggressive attitude. Even a sliver of daylight gets him to the rim.
Beverley, the pass to Ibaka. On the wing, Morris. Ibaka against Schroeder. It's stolen by Davis. Schroeder outside. Pass to James. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. Lakers shooting their first free throw of the night. Free throw good, James.
I don't know how often we can say we get to watch a once-in-a-generation talent, but how lucky are we to watch LeBron do his thing.
Kennard with the rebound. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a three-point game. And it's Leonard missing.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
1:44 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Kennard against Caldwell-Pope. Back to Beverley. Now, here's Kennard. D right on him. 5 to shoot. Ibaka down low. Working on Drummond. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunities. And LeBron throws it down.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dime.
Morris kicks to Beverley. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first. Left side, Leonard. Shot to stop the run, and he connects with the jumper. Leonard's got his second basket of the night.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
The drive by James, and finished off by LeBron.
Now that's some hang time. What a pretty double clutch move.
Agreed, Greg. You can afford to get fancy on your way up when you've got that kind of space. Now here's Beverly. Outside Leonard. To the middle. The Clippers need to get off a shot.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Back to Davis. Deflects the pass. That one, no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it takes.
This game, it's a physical game, obviously, but, a lot of it is mental. So, just, making sure.
Greg, this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Paul George. Ivica Zubac is out there with Batum. And there's Jackson, and it's Rondo in at the one spot. Here's Davis. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Davis has got his second basket of the game.
Just so resourceful as a player. Davis gets the job done inside in all sorts of ways, and that's one of them right there, crashing the offensive glass, getting that second chance bucket.
LeBron against George. Over LeBron. Here's Zubac. Banked in off the glass. Zubac has got his first points of the game.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger.
Schroeder up top. He's covered by Rondo. Schroeder looking over the floor. Caldwell Pope wishes to Davis. No good. Shot missing. Great tee that time from Batum. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Jackson in the corner. Inside. Outside for Batum. And it's off from three-point range.
And for players like Andre Drummond, sometimes it's a paradox. Great individual rebounding doesn't always translate into great team rebounding.
That almost sounds, Greg, counterintuitive, right? Because you wonder, is it a lack of boxing out? So if they don't get it, an opponent does. What is clear unequivocally, though, there is more to team success than individual numbers.
But deep three from George. You can't get that one. And the Lakers take it the other way. LeBron is doubled. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 9. Outside, George. Cousins against Schroeder. And Cousins kicks to Batum. Passes to Zubac. The 11-footer. Rebounded by the Lakers. The drive by James. Drummond finds Schroeder. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Davis against Zubac. Pass to Jackson. Now Cousins. Back to Jackson. Clippers moving the ball around. Batum for three. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Lakers leading by 9. No one near James as he lets it go. Nice spin off the left rim and in. James has got 13 points. Clippers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
The Lakers with the ball. Kuzma inside. Defended by Batum. And Harrell shoots it in.
So many of Montrezl Harrell's buckets come right at the cup. He is so powerful.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Caruso, guarded by Jackson. Here's Kuzma, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And you have to tip your cap to Kuzma. He absorbs contact well and knows how to adjust his shot.
The pass to Cousins. On the wing, Batum. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So the Lakers will take it the other way.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Zubac and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Clippers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight, and so he hits both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Out to Morris. Here's Kuzma. Here's Harrell. And he converts the layup. Harrell's got the lead up to 12 now for the Lakers.
Well, you see why Harrell shoots such a high percentage. This guy takes great shots.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 13 points. And LeBron, now late in his career, still playing at a very high level, obviously. Kenny, when's the... And that'll do it.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with this one.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite-level defender, guards multiple positions, and turns away a number of shots.
Here's Drummond, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
You can tell how comfortable Drummond is down there. Excels at using that size in close to the basket.
Beverly, the pass to Kennard. Now here's Leonard. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
And here is LeBron. He's got 13. Dishes it to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Shooter kicks to LeBron. The baseline J. That one wide left. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
Morris against LeBron. And James throws it down.
This is where the defense says, uh-oh, because LeBron James is cooking.
Kennard on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Morris inside. Davis is on it. Yes, that goes in.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Everly with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. Kennard, the pass to Leonard. Kennard kicks to Ibaka. Morris outside. Rocket 6.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
To the paint. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Outside, Davis. The dish now to Drummond. Beverly against Caldwell Pope. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And that'll give them a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Pass to Kennard. Davis against Morris. Down low and stolen by Drummond. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way. And it's slammed in by Davis.
So why does LeBron James have the ball in his hands? Because look at that sixth sense. Wow, what a pass.
Morris against Davis. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. Count that one.
Well, this guy's a capable scorer from the interior. Marcus Morris, adept at using that size and touch to his advantage.
Schroeder dishes to LeBron. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Davis has got 12 in the game.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
That shot off. Good D by Drummond. Lakers leading by 14. And it's Davis with the jam.
And all Davis needs is the right positioning. Once he's established, dunking becomes easy.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. And he's good on the three ball. 6 points for him. Timeout called the Lakers. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Caruso. Out to Morris. Three-pointer. The shot that time, not on target. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Lakers. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Setting the floor for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. And it's Rajon Rondo. Then it's Paul George. And it's Jackson in at the two-guard position.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
And the wide-open shot from Morris drains the 19-footer. Morris has got his first 2 points. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on, and you're right. I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers, and, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Matthews passes to Morris. Caruso kicks to Kuzma. Tipped away. Just 5 on the clock. Lots of room. And that one goes long. Clippers trail by 14. George with no one around. Off target with his 3. Kuzma left side. Matthews passes to Caruso. Batum with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Matthews against Jackson. Outside, George. He feeds it to Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Let's go. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Clippers ball. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Down by 12. The shot by George, no good. Lakers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And Harrell shoots it in.
Well, nice job by Wesley Matthews to read the defense and put it on time and on target.
And that one, good.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And that one's good, Caruso.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Rondo finds Cousins. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And here's George for 3. It's good from long range.
I'll tell you, his ability to stretch the floor is crucial to this team. Pretty play.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Caruso. Shot clock at 6. The feed to Harrell. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Harrell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, defense can try and shut down Montrezl Harrell, but the closer you are, the more he wants to finish.
Outside Rondo, he kicks it to George. Pass to Batum, lets it fly. Rebounded by the Lakers. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Lakers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LeBron.
This guy has been shot making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Drops in the tray.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Drummond. Davis dishes to Drummond. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Defended by George. Caldwell Pope kicks to Davis. Back to Caldwell Pope, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Rondo. Here's Batum. Good.
Yeah, and Rondo just working the ball around there. He loves finding his team.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony. Center position. And for Dallas, actually Kleba is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Marjanovic. Then there's Richardson. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. Now here's Richardson. Doncic looking it over. 4 on the shot clock. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Kleba. Beyond the arc. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Kennard against Richardson. Ibaka, the pass to Beverly. Richardson against Kennard. From 13. And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Leonard against Hardaway. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Here's Doncic following the score by Serge Ibaka.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Kennard for 3. The rebound by Marjanovic. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Hardaway with it. Leonard picks him up. Beverly against Doncic. Out to Hardaway. There's the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Kennard against Richardson. A 3 from Morris from beyond the arc and then some. Morris has got 5 points so far.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. And that one drops for him.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And that one's good. Doncic.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here is Morris. He has 5. Passes it to Beverly. Leonard on the wing. To the middle. It's tipped. It's stolen by Marjanovic. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Yep, it counts.
I love that catch and shoot. Defensively, you've got to close hard. Josh is dangerous in that area.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Ibaka finds Beverly. Kennard on the wing. Ibaka right side. Shoots over Marjanovic. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Richardson attacking.
Josh Richardson being aggressive. This is what his teammates want, and they can feed off that emotion and intensity.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Okay, Dallas, now stepping onto the court for your entertainment are the Dallas Mavericks.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And Los Angeles with some changes. Mavericks leading by 4. Here's Redick. Reggie Jackson with the rebound. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. Brunson against Rondo. On the wing, Batum. Outside, George. Back to Batum. There's the pass to Cousins. 4 seconds left. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing. And his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there. Kind of a glue guy.
He's still close through the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
So for the Clippers right now, they've got DeMarcus Cousins. Jackson is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's Batum, and it's George in at the small forward. Redick with the 3, drills the three-pointer.
J.J. Redick, one of the premier shooters in this league. Boy, he knocked that one down.
The shot by George, no good. Mavericks leading by 3. Redick surveying the D. Out to Porzingis. Here's Finney-Smith. Misses the 3. Clippers with the ball. Over in the corner, Batum. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Porzingis with the steal. To the inside. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
2.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Right side Jackson. Back to Cousins. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Dallas again turning it over. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Cans it from downtown.
Always a threat to get to the rim. This time, Paul George pulls up and buries it.
Redick against Jackson. Out to Porzingis. Back to Redick. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender. How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Redick against Jackson. The drive by Redick. A wide open look here for Porzingis. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get...
Oh!
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Out to Porzingis. Here's Melly. He's covered by Rondo. Melly passes to Finney-Smith. Oh, good with the triple. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on an... Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Filing to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And the Mavericks call time here. Mavericks trail by 5. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Outside Rondo. Back to Jackson. Hardaway against George. 6 on the shot clock. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George against Hardaway. Outside, George. On the wing, Jackson. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
And here is Doncic. Yep, that one goes. Doncic has got 8 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside.
Oh, okay. And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers bringing the quarter to a close with a... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 14 points, 2 assists. Thanks for joining.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Hardaway is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's Marjanovic, and it's Richardson in at the 2. Here's George, and he finishes the break with a lay-in. George has got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Here's Doncic, and he gets the bucket. 10 points for him.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And the shot goes down. And the Clippers lead by 9.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
LA has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Inside. Hardaway against Jackson. George dishes to Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And Doncic, here we go. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And it's good for 2.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. And at last, they get one to fall. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter. Outside Leonard. Pulls up on the wing. Again, Los Angeles.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Mavericks trail by 8. Doncic outside. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Leonard looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Such a crafty score. Nice pump fake by Leonard to draw the foul.
The Clippers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Beverly against Doncic. Morris, left side. Kennard kicks to Beverly. Richardson against Kennard. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Richardson. Kleba, the pass to Hardaway. Kleba against Morris. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Richardson. Doncic outside. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Mavericks shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. And the technical free throw is good.
We talk a lot about second-round picks coming in and making a difference. Josh Richardson is one of those guys, and he was rewarded financially for it.
Doncic with the bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Morris looking over the floor. There's 39 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
The Clippers have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a little. Surprising, given that Morris is a solid shooter and a pretty good defender and rebounder.
Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Zinkas, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Nicolo Melli comes in for Maxi Kleber. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Richardson. Here's Doncic. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Mavericks have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit. Getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Ibaka for 3. Redick with the rebound. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Doncic.
This is just one of many areas where Redick has improved, reading the floor and finding his guys for good quality shots.
Now here's Leonard. He has 6. Makes it off the glass. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And the Clippers call time here.
Okay, Dallas, now stepping onto the court for your entertainment are the Dallas Mavericks dancers. Give it up.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Paul George. Batuma's out there with Ibaka. And it's Rajon Rondo. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. They get the rebound. George. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Bringing the intensity on the glass. If Paul George is out there, he's going to give it his all.
Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
George with the bucket.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Redick against Kennard. Now here's Redick. He's guarded closely. Doncic against Rondo. And the dunk by Doncic.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Sinks the three-pointer.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had one triple in the first half, now has his second.
To the paint, it's stolen by Ibaka. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. George has got 11 points here in just the second half. And the Mavericks call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Rajon Rondo. Paul George really making a difference here.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
Dallas has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways. Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Doncic passes to Porzingis, and that one hits back iron.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
Ever so close. Needed that one to go down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis, back to Doncic, and it's sent back by George. Fires for three, and it's Melly missing.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
George finds Kennard. To the middle. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by George. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
And I like the different looks that Morris can give you inside, outside, and in transition.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're behind by 6. 1:56 left to play in the final quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Clippers.
In Europe, Doncic spent a lot of time as a primary ball handler. You see the craftiness there in terms of drawing fouls.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
George dishes to Jackson. 1:39 left in the game. Inside, Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
That shot wide open. George has got 16 points here in the second half.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
The feed to Morris. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. Pass to Jackson. Outside Leonard. Here's Ibaka. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Rugged finish by Serge. Takes the hit, converts through it for a potential and one.
That's tipped. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Jackson passes to George. 20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. He feeds it to Ibaka.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
To the inside. And it's Melly missing. Lets the three fly. And another three for the Clippers.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. David, thanks. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Richardson. Actually, Kleba is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Marjanovic. And it's Doncic in at the point. And for the Nuggets, Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Barton in at the two-guard spot. And yes, it's good. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
You go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships. You know, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series. Finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference. Surprising quickness. Murray bearing his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
Doncic feeling it out. Lays it up off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Murray after Luka Doncic's bucket. Passes it to Porter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Michael Porter Jr. being drafted was a bit of a high risk, high reward due to the fact that physically he needed to come a long way to be consistent in the NBA. We may be seeing signs that it's going to pay off with huge dividends.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Doncic against Murray. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Richardson against Barton. Kleba kicks to Doncic. Now the pass to Marjanovic. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
3-pointer. And it's Jamal Murray with the 3. Murray's got 9 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Kleba against Porter. Kleba the pass to Doncic. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Murray surveying the D. And the layup falls. He's got 11.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
The drive by Doncic. Pass to Marjanovic. To the wing right side. Out to Hardaway. Pass to Doncic. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Deceptive reach from Jokic there, swatting that shot away, using those long arms. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
Now, here's Doncic following the miss by Jamal Murray. Doncic passes to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Here's Marjanovic. Another shot. The shot missing. And the Nuggets going the other way. Murray outside. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Murray, not much fear there as he gets amongst the trees, looking in control down low.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Mavericks trailed by 3. Redick passes to Porzingis. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's Redick on the wing. 6 to shoot. Rebound by the Nuggets. Now Morris. He feeds it to Millsap. From deep, Green. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Dallas, J.J. Redick is out there with Jalen Brunson. And there's Porzingis. And it's Melli in at the four-man position. Now here's Brunson. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Redick with it. He's against Morris. And here's Porzingis for a three. They get it back. And Redick kicks to Porzingis. Outside for Redick. 5 on the clock. Over Morris. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from J.J. Redick.
Well, J.J. doing a great job deciding on that pick and roll play with what to do with the basketball. Deceptively crafty when he gets in that set.
Now, here is Morris. Millsap has the open look. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And Finney-Smith gets it to go.
Yeah, Redick more than happy to get off the ball that time and spot the open man.
Morris against Brunson. Morris with the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Brunson the pass to Porzingis. Redick is in the corner. Passes to Melli. Back to Redick. Stolen. And here's the fast break. Here's McGee. Softly drops in the floater. McGee has got his first bucket in this one. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Outside, Redick. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Dallas.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Brunson against Morris. Outside Millsap. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And Morris has got the ball here for the Nuggets. The pass to Dozier from deep. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. The three, another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Morris against Brunson. Morris into the lane. Outside Millsap. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Millsap's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
So both teams making some changes here. Richardson against Barton. Richardson dishes to Doncic. 36 seconds left here in the second. Marjanovic kicks to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Richardson outside. Doncic outside. Second chance shot. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Cleveland. Here we go, one-on-one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Richardson.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
I think Will Barton has figured out that scoring from the free throw line can be a good thing.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here is Doncic. The shot from the low post is good. Doncic has got 14 points for the game.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets lead by 1. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, well, a pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. The period came to a close with them. And that does it for our...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Jokic in at the center. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. And it's the Nuggets with the ball, following the three-point basket by Dallas. For 3, Murray knocks down the 3 ball. 16 points for him.
They got to be aware of Murray there. You just know he's aiming to get payback with a triple.
Murray against Doncic. Pass to Kleba. Shot clock at 6. Doncic against Murray. Doncic with the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Murray finds Porter. But they get it back. Barton outside. Kleba against Porter. Outside Gordon. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Dallas has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Murray, good. Murray's got 18 points in the game.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 18. Here's Kleba. Out to Doncic. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 20 points for Luka Doncic.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half. Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Now here's Barton. Pass to Jokic. Murray outside. Jokic controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Doncic passes to Marjanovic. Luka Doncic again. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. They trail by 1.
You dig down deep at some of the numbers. Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
The Mavericks have gone as spotless, 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. And Jokic likes physical play. Brent, he embraces the contact.
Well, you look at his physique, and I think he can absorb a lot of what it is that comes his way. But he's comfortable wrestling. He's got druthers. He knows what that's like. And he also loves to mess around with those press conference microphones, as we see.
Both teams will make substitutions. Morris against Doncic. Outside for Millsap. Morris trying to free himself up. And Paul Millsap, the bucket on the assist by Morris.
Well, defensively, you know the 3-ball is a shot that Paul Millsap has worked on and gotten better at.
Here's Doncic. That shot off the mark. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Morris looking over the floor. And he makes good on the layup. Morris has got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The drive by Doncic from 11 feet away, and another basket for Dallas.
This is a show of confidence here. This kind of possession from Porzingis, ready to shoot off the pass.
Doncic against Morris. It's rebounded by Doncic. Redick dishes to Doncic. And the miss. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's Dallas. They lead by a bucket. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Denver calls timeout.
Your Nuggets dancers!
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, when Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout, he told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. We've got Doncic. He's out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. Now, here's Doncic. And stolen by Murray. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Jamal Murray's hands on defense right there, being disruptive and staying active.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. Redick against Millsap. And the foul called on Paul Millsap. That's his first foul. Millsap against Redick. Just 5 to shoot. Out to Porzingis. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Murray against Doncic. Murray, good. Murray's got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now, here's Doncic. Porzingis with the ball, out guarded by Murray. They get it again. Shooting foul, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dallas calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
A different look for Dallas. Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Melly. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Josh Richardson subbed in for J.J. Redick. Dallas calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. And the shot goes in.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Scooped up. And another shot. And the call on the shot, it sends him to the line. Paul Millsap picks one up.
And the closer Porzingis gets to the basket, the more aggressive he becomes, and for good reason. He's going to get fouled. A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Murray. Out to the right wing. Here's Jokic. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
Well, Jokic needed it, and he got it.
Doncic against Murray. Right side, Porzingis. Murray against Doncic. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Now here's Murray. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Banked in off the glass. Murray's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Nuggets.
Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Richardson up top. Millsap covering. Doncic against Murray. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
Porzingis wanting it and gets it.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. Pass to Jokic. There's the triple. Another 3 for Denver.
Look, Jokic continues to get confidence. He is becoming that guy for this team.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 5. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Well, that's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
And it's Jokic in the corner. Connects from downtown.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels
out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
I love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Murray outside. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. But it's no good. Here's Porzingis. Yes!
Porzingis out there and hustling in transition to get the nice finish.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Murray outside. And now we've got the intentional foul. Here's Murray, left side, Porter. And an intentional foul right there. He knocks down the clutch free throw. So he gets them both, and it's a two-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're behind by 2. 6 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Doncic outside, out to Porzingis. Oh, and he beat it!
Did they just do that, Kevin? They just did.
Gets the big-time shot to fall, folks, and now we're headed to OT.
Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And it's the Mavericks to start up. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the 4 for Dallas, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic's out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. Porter with the steal. Millsap passes to Porter. Back to Millsap. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Man, once Millsap gets the ball in his hands, everyone in the building knowing he was going to take and make that shot.
Richardson right side. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Nuggets leading by 5. Murray outside. Count the basket. Murray's got 30.
Murray right now just on a roll, scoring at will on the offensive end.
Doncic against Murray. From deep, Richardson. And that one is off. And the Nuggets going the other way. Murray against Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Murray. Well, overtime basketball, a minute and a half played so far. Basket counts. And now a 9-point Nugget lead.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now, here's Doncic. Richardson gets a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range.
Richardson shooting it now from deep. Good touch on the long ranger.
Doncic against Murray. Yep, that one goes in there. Murray's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Here's Doncic. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Jokic with the bucket.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
He gets that one.
The horn on the unicorn is sharp tonight.
Murray with it. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Porzingis.
I like that penetration there. Murray getting to the cup with great quickness.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Dallas with the ball. Now Doncic. Clock at 6. From deep. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. And here's Millsap. The offensive rebound. On the wing, Gordon. So the Nuggets win it, and they had some nervous moments. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And let's go.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Portland is indeed one of the great cities in the NBA. David, thank you. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Gordon in at the 3. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Robert Covington. Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Cantor in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Lillard, the pass to Covington. A three-pointer off the mark.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game. Barton passes to Gordon. He dishes it to Murray.
Boy, I tell you, the long reach of Covington, really bothering shooting. I mean, he enjoys making life difficult for whoever he's assigned to.
Powell dishes to Jones. Here's Covington. Jokic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And good that time.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here's Lillard. Passes it to Powell. Back to Lillard. It's tipped. 5 to shoot. And no good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Here's Porter. And it's rebounded by Covington.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Powell, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And the confidence oozing from Murray. Just so efficient from the interior.
Lillard against Murray. Now here's Lillard. Not a lot of room. Porter against Covington. Powell, the pass to Cantor. It doesn't go for him. Good defense by Jokic. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
Carving up the defense with excellent passes like there. Jokic, a big man with great vision.
Powell against Porter. Here's Cantor. Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets leading by 4.
A self-described country boy from the town of Samba, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
You know, Jokic really burst on the scene during the 2016-17 season, guys. He's a shrewd, smart, tough, versatile center who does just about everything well.
Now here's Lillard. Outside Covington. They need this. Here's King. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Murray against Covington. Murray, good. Murray's got 8 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Covington kicks to Powell. Kicks it out to Covington. Back to Powell. Here's Cantor. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Cantor's got his second bucket.
And the coaching staff doesn't have any issue putting the ball in Cantor's hands inside. And why not? That part of his game is very refined.
Now here's Murray. He's got 8, and he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 10.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Lillard. It's good.
What strength from Lillard. Just not allowing the defense to have the last word.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point game. Pass to Jokic. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter.
What we've learned is staying together, staying with it, staying positive.
And Greg, of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Nurkic is out there with Anthony, and it's Simons in at the point. Green taking his time here. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. McGee. No good on the 3. Trailblazers trail by 5. Kicks it out to McCollum. Here's Simons. Morris. And it's Simons missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Morris outside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Here's Simons. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. McCollum outside. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Morris outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morris has got 4 points in the quarter. Trailblazers trail by 7. Simons surveying the D. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Morris. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Here's Simons, covered by Morris. Kicks it out to McCollum. There's the dish to Nurkic. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Nurkic has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
and such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
Here's Morris. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one's on Anthony. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Millsap has the open look. Knocks down the 3 ball. Millsap's got the lead up to 8 now for Denver.
Millsap this time with the catch and fire, showing off his versatility.
Anthony in the corner. Down low. Here's Nurkic. Anthony trying to get open. And Nurkic with the basket on the assist by Anthony.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Here's Simons, covered by Morris. A 3 from McCollum. Offensive rebound. The Nuggets leading by 9. The pass to McGee. Here's Dozier. Morris looking over the floor.
Wow.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to over. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And, you know, Paul Millsap is a guy who epitomizes professionalism. Wherever he's been, he's always played his role well. 6-man starter, star player. He does what's asked of him.
We'll take
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He had 12 points and 1 assist.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's JaMychal Green. And it's Dozier in at the 3, the small forward. The Nuggets leading by 9. Here's Morris. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. In the corner, Powell with it. Over Morris. Powell. That's good. Powell's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Trailblazers. Lillard against Morris. And he banks in the layup. Morris has got 10 points in the game.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Lillard dishes to Powell. There's the feed to Cantor. Kicks it out to Lillard. On the clock. Off target from three-point range.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
A nice shot by Dozier. And now it's an 11-point Nugget lead.
Millsap doing a nice job there reading the defense and makes a nice slick pass to burn the opponent.
Lillard from deep three-point land. Portland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Pass to Millsap. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. That one goes in. Millsap's got the lead up to 11 now for Denver.
That's what we call weight room there. I mean, Millsap showing how strong he is finishing through contact.
Lillard against Morris. Covington wide open. He fires. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Covington's got his second basket of the night. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Denver. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Lillard with it. It's Covington on the wing. And Jones has it in the corner. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Morris with the ball. He gets it in there. Morris has got 12 in the game.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you. Lillard from outside, nailed from three-point land. 7 points in the game.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Knocks it loose. Covington with the steal. Powell inside. Morris is there. Powell kicks to Jones. And the layup falls.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Denver leading by 10. Now, here is Morris. 12 points for him. Had a piece of it. Outside, Covington. Inside, here's Lillard. And he gets it to go. Lillard's got it back down to within single digits for Portland.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative. They are strong.
It's a hand on it, and it's Millsap with the extra effort. Millsap's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy. And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Millsap, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Denver Nuggets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony is out there with Nurkic, and it's Simons in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Jokic. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Here's Simons. And it's good, 2 points.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Murray outside. Porter at the elbow. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Here's Simons, fires the 3, and again it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Murray kicks to Jokic. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Jokic doing a really good job that time, concentrating and maintaining his balance despite being fouled.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
Kicks it out to McCollum. He feeds it to Nurkic. 6 on the shot clock. Good defense by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Murray with it. Working on Nurkic. Good. And now it's a 9-point Nugget lead.
And the quick feet of Murray really doing an extraordinary job getting out in transition.
Kicks it out to McCollum. And stolen by Barton. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And that one's good by Porter.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release and deep range, too.
Now here's Little. Defended by Gordon. Feeds to McCollum. Pass to Simons. Ball's knocked loose to halt the run. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from McCollum.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Puts up a three. But they'll get another chance. Porter in the corner. Kicks to Barton. Over McCollum. Barton no luck. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 10. 1:29 left to play here in the fourth. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul Millsap.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Teams need contributions from everybody to win on the road, not just the stars. And he's done more than his share tonight, an outstanding performance. Murray surveying the D. This is to Porter. The tray. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Covington's shot is off. Cantor. Count it!
And his teammates love it. Cantor taking charge on a huge possession. You can just see him brimming with confidence, not afraid of the big moment.
Lillard against Murray. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Money! And now they trail by just 4.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
The former Arizona Wildcat, Gordon, is a high-motive player who gives great effort out there all the time.
You know, mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion. No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Lillard attacking. Pass to Cantor. Good!
You know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for Take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Damian Lillard, Robert Covington out there with Jones. Then there's Norman Powell, and it's Cantor in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Los Angeles, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's Caldwell-Pope with the drive. Davis, the pass to Drummond. Here's Powell, and Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, his timing.
Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too.
And look at that, the touch of Lillard inside, so impressive. He's terrific.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go hard. Oh, come on, Hall of Fame, athleticism and ability. James has no problem throwing it down in style.
Lillard against James. And it's Lillard missing.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Tips it up.
And Caldwell-Pope just knows how to run correctly in transition. He runs wide outside those hashes. He sees lanes and angles so well out there.
Powell against Caldwell-Pope. Powell inside. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
And see where Kentavious Caldwell-Pope changing his approach before last season. He knew he wouldn't need to take on as much of a scoring responsibility.
Yeah, and what a team player, GA. I mean, KCP rededicated himself to defense. He tries to do more with less touches now. And that's the mindset you need to have playing with stars going for a championship. If I had to pick one man in today's NBA to patrol the offensive glass for me, Drummond might be that guy.
And that one's good, Lillard.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Offline with his 3.
Strong D on the perimeter. That's how you got to play.
Here's LeBron.
And you see the work Drummond has put in the passing the ball. Solid at spotting the open man.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. You look at James, what a contribution.
There should only be one thing they're talking about in this timeout. Trying to deny him the ball in the paint before he does any more damage.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Powell down low. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. Powell, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, he had to bring much faster help than that. This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Caldwell-Pope against Powell. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
LeBron drives in, stolen by Cantor. Covington passes to Powell. Back to Covington. Here's Cantor. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 6-point lead.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell-Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Covington against Davis. Covington into the lane, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Oh, he knows he has to be their defensive anchor. I mean, when Drummond hustles on this end, he can get these blocks.
Here's Jones. Here's Cantor. It's Jones on the wing. Shoots over Schroeder. Jones, no luck. Lakers leading by 8. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's Davis with the jam.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Yeah, true. But now it's about sustaining their energy and maintaining the focus.
Now here's Lillard. He's got got 5. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. James in the post. Working on Jones. And the dunk by James.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
they've decided to pound the ball inside, using their physicality to set the tone.
Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Here's Lillard. Buries it down low. Lillard's got his third basket of the night.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing.
I think it comes from being in a big family. You know, as a kid, I would.
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
Ladies and gentlemen, today's team.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5. Drummond. A shot, no good. Great D that time from Nurkic. It's McCollum with the drive. Anthony trying to get open. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from McCollum. And Los Angeles guys shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Here's James. Count it. James has got 17 now.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Trailblazers trail by 8. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Simons. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got his second bucket of the night.
Always good to see solid interior work by McCollum. I mean, he might earn himself some extra space on his outside jumpers when he gets inside points like this.
Here's LeBron. Lays it up and banks it in.
They couldn't ask for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-30s. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, GA. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
Here's Caldwell-Pope after Nasir Little's bucket. Not going to go that time.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
A nice shot by Simons.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
James left side. And LeBron throws it down hard.
You got to be in awe, James. An offensive juggernaut. He's caught fire here tonight.
Here's Simons. He's guarded by Schroeder. Simons surveying the D. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers' rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he can carve a rollout on this team.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers.
And Simons a bit undersized at that 2-guard position. Only 6'3", but a natural 2 with playmaking ability.
Ultimately, this team wants him to be a scoring threat off the bench. I mean, have him come in firing from outside. He's got a lot of work to get to that point.
Now, here's Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. Over Anthony. The Lakers get it back in a new 14. And it's Harrell missing.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
And it's McCollum in the corner. And he's good on the 3 ball. McCollum's got 7 points.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Caruso kicks to Harrell. There's 1:26 left to play here in the half. And Harrell slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Simons. He has 6. Rebound by Harrell. Here's Caruso. He's guarded by McCollum. Caruso kicks to Harrell. Nurkic with the block.
A defensive anchor. I mean, you got to admire how Nurkic uses his wingspan to turn shots back.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And Yusuf Nurkic, missing a whole calendar year not too long ago, was still involved with the team during that stretch and was a fixture on their bench.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Nurkic. Hey, bro, he had some wild shirts on the sideline. I couldn't even watch the game. You was over there dizzying cats up. But I know you were doing your thing, but he would use clothing to call out other players, teams, and commentators. Nurkic doesn't mince words, and I'm glad he's back and playing.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Covington against Morris. Jones, the pass to Covington. Portland, no good that time either. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead early.
That's number 2 on him already. The third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some time.
Now, here's Kuzma. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And Kuzma slams it in.
Now, just a ferocious competitor. I like seeing Kuzma go right at the defense like this. Such assertiveness.
And that one's good. Lillard. Here's Caruso. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 21 points. And, of course, that's all for now.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
On the floor for Portland, Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Jared Jones. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard position. Lakers leading by 3. LeBron kicks to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Yeah, Davis is big, but he can move. Drives in hard and blows a hole in the defense all the way to the rim.
LeBron against Lillard. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Oh, come on. You can't allow James to get possession down low. Once he does, he's looking to dunk it.
And it goes down 2 points. Lillard's got 11. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog.
Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Now, here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Wow, the speed of Lillard. So masterful at making decisions in the fast break situation.
And Davis, here we go. Outside for Caldwell Pope. James looking it over. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, you got to be careful around James. Always looking to get to the line whenever he can.
And James drills them both. Trailblazers trail by 6.
And as he's aged in the league, Anthony Davis's offense has changed. It now much more of a face-up player.
Well, and that's where his game's been headed. His shot has improved, and he can step out to the 3, facing up and letting him use his burst. Lets him maximize what he can do.
And so it's the Lakers with it. After the Trailblazers pick up 2, Davis finds James, and LeBron throws it down.
Powerful presence on the court. It's hard to match James' strength inside.
Lillard against LeBron. Robinson trying to break free. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Lillard. Powell with the steal. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Jones is running. Here's Cantor. And Davis sends it back. Now the Lakers on the break. And a wide open look for James. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. LeBron's got 12 points here in the second half. Here's Lillard. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Powell against Caldwell Pope. For 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And Caldwell Pope can be a volume 3-point shooter, meaning when he gets a lot of attempts from there, he can fill it up from downtown.
And a deep 3 from Lillard. Cantor, the pass to Lillard. Over LeBron. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Damian Lillard.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Trailblazers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. 1:03 left in the third. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And that's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it, too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
Davis drives in and finished off by Davis.
One of the more mobile bigs in the league. Davis is a real threat on the drive.
Lillard with it. Picked up by Davis. Lillard scanning the floor. Outside, Covington. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Drummond dishes to Schroeder. Fires the three. But they recover it. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Timeout called the Lakers.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Fifteen seconds left to play in the third. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Cantor. Here's Kuzma. Passes it to Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go. Harrell trying to free himself up. And that one's good. Caruso.
Look at Morris break down the defense on this play. If they leave one of his guys open, he's going to get it to him fast.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. No good there. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Lakers on top, leading by... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. They've got Kyle Kuzma. Harrell is out there with Morris. Then it's Matthews. And it's Caruso in at the point guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Lillard outside. From the arc. No good that time. So the Lakers will take it the other way.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harrell drives in. Here's Caruso, covered by Lillard, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Lillard outside. Kicks it out to Jones. 16 feet away. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Lillard.
There's never going to be hesitation from Lillard on his catch-and-shoot opportunities. His confidence through the roof on those.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout and listening to Frank Vogel talk to his team, his key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Lillard outside. And the layup is good. Lillard's got 28 points for the game.
But once Lillard gets going, it's fun to watch. I mean, he attacks with such ferocity.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Trailblazers trail by 9. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And the shot is good. Lillard's got 8 here in the quarter.
Too bad his scoring hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if some of their other guys can pick up some slack.
Carroll against Cantor. And there's another turnover by the Lakers. For Portland, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Lillard outside. Launches a three. Hits the three-point bomb. Now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
That's why you give Lillard the rock. When it's an important possession, you know he's going to rise to the occasion.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
The defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. We've got 1:55 left here in the fourth quarter. Back to Drummond. Nurkic with the steal. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Anthony leading the charge. And finished off by Nurkic.
This is what you want from Nurkic, a fearless player who welcomes the chance of taking important shots.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Guarded by Powell. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Shoots the three. And it's Portland with the rebound. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Lillard against Schroeder. Lillard outside. And that one, good.
And Lillard is known for being a clutch shooter. He's the guy they go to. He's the guy they believe in.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. McCollum against LeBron. Can they get it? Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make some shots.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 44 seconds left in the game. Hunter Covington's checked in for Carmelo Anthony. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Love the attitude of James. When it's an important moment, he demands the rock and delivers.
Lillard outside. Kicks it to McCollum. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And McCullough is a lethal scorer, especially when the game is on the line. Love how under control he is.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. James up top, defended by Covington. It falls!
And James loves these big moments. He isn't afraid to shoot it when the game is on the line.
And that one misses.
It looks like he was a little tight on the line that time. Could have and should have closed it out.
Powell kicks to Covington. Lillard outside. The three won't fall. So it's Los Angeles taking it up. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Always looking to bring his guys with him. Thanks, David. And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 2. And two conference rivals scoring off tonight. You know, Steve, this has the feel of a playoff game.
It does. These two teams have had their battles in the past. It's always fun to see them match up against one another.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Just 5 on the clock. Here's James, and James throws it down.
Powerful high flyer. LeBron attacks the rim like no one else.
Nobody near Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. Stolen by Beverley. Here's the break. George finds Morris. Here's Beverley. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Puts it up from 15 and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
If you can't get Leonard a look inside, this is the next best thing. Terrific touch from mid-range.
Leonard against LeBron. To the paint. Here's Drummond. Makes it off the glass.
Beautiful pass. LeBron, fun to watch. Intelligent, outstanding read.
Ibaka against Drummond. The 3. Ibaka, no luck.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
In a class by himself, no one matches up with LeBron in transition.
You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games. Well, AD attracts so much attention. He's learned to stay patient and just locate the open man.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
You know what we call this play? A dumb play all the way around, especially at this particular time.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here is George.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
James looking around. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. George with the ball. He has 5. Morris outside. That 3 off the mark. Lakers leading by 4. Back to James. Wide open. And that's good for 2. James has got 8 points.
This isn't a tough case to crack. If they want to put an end to this run, they'll need to start getting back on D.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. .115 left in the first. To the middle. Here's Davis. Outside for Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. The drive by James and the dunk by James.
We all know LeBron is a big-time athlete, but right there, uses pace and timing to get to where he wants.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Steve, one thing I always think of when I watch LeBron, how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. You get so many open looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
Now, here is George. 7 points in the game. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Defense throws everything at George, but he persists and finds a shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And both free throws good for Paul George.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
James, the pass to Davis. And it's in there.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Leonard. And Davis sends it back.
Good job by AD, not giving up on the play. Tracking the ball, blocking the shot. Appreciate the hustle.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And Drummond kicks to Davis. The dish to James. And James throws it down.
Beautiful timing on the part of LeBron. Powerful move off the pick and roll.
Beverly for three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. James against Leonard. LeBron kicks it over to Schroeder. LeBron passes to Caldwell Pope. Schroeder outside, just 4 to shoot. Here's Drummond.
What do you love about Serge on this end? Has the lateral quickness and hops to really challenge shooters.
Beverly, the pass to George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slant.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Leonard against LeBron. It's Davis on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to James. Davis has got 5.
This is the problem with guarding AD. He can shoot, he can drive left, he can drive right. Simple offense, but impossible to defend.
Here's Morris. Back to Beverly. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And battling hard on the glass. They hold the...
He went...
That was nice.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
From past the arc. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up. And for Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's best when he lets the game come to him, when he's not forcing shots, not making things tough on himself, not making tough passes. You know, Smitty, a simple approach does wonders for him.
Kevin, you applaud the maturity of KCP to realize that. He knew he needed to change his game to improve. Focusing on making the easy play has made him a very valuable member of this team. Rondo is out there to distribute the ball. He is a master at finding the open man.
Schroeder with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Harrell kicks to Kuzma. Nice D from Cousins.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And the basket by Jackson.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Pass to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
A big man with great lift. Montrezl Harrell loves playing above the rim.
Rondo finds Jackson. 1:49 left in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Cousins. Here's Rondo. Shooting foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Caruso looking for an opening. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Morris passes to Caruso. Harrell kicks to Morris. Here's Kuzma. Lakers working the ball around now. To the inside. And stolen by Cousins. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back.
Though he won't block a lot of shots, Kyle with terrific defense that time. Read that one all the way.
And that one's good, Caruso.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response. He wisely chose to pull up for a 3 on the fast break. The defense sucked in to prevent the layup.
Passes it to Harrell. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Lakers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Kyle Kuzma is trying to be more of a team player. Whether he's coming off the bench or starting, he's starting to accept his role.
Gets it off, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 14 points, 3 rebounds, and
we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by James.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but Early on, he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
Checking out the group of Frank Vogel to start the second half. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center. George against James. 4 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Ibaka, no luck.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
George against LeBron. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
As crafty as he is explosive, Kawhi Leonard gets the defender where he wants him. Gets to the line.
And the second free throw, good. Lakers leading by 12. And Drummond throws it down.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Outside, George. Up and in on the layup. George has got 13 points.
Defense does a good job, but George won't relent. He rises to meet their challenge.
A nice shot by LeBron. LeBron's got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And George, here we go. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
And the dunk by James.
Defensively, you want to take away LeBron's driving lanes, but his speed and power still win out.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Schroeder with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. And it's Davis missing. Clippers trail by 12. A 3 from Leonard. Second chance shot. And George finishes inside. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, offensive rebounding is largely about hustle. Paul George plays with great energy and focus. And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Oh, good on the triple. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as many as 14 points.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
From deep, George. George missing again.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
Ah, that's bringing it down hard. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
And the Lakers call time here. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Kuzma outside. The pass to Harrell. Harrell slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Cousins. That one goes. Count it. Cousins has got his second bucket.
Sheer power by DeMarcus Cousins. It's a brave man who's willing to step in front of him when he's coming downhill.
Matthews against Jackson. Here's Harrell. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Harrell's got 4 points in the quarter. Jackson against Matthews. Jackson dishes to Cousins. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's the move DeMarcus is capable of executing, using his strength to power through the contact.
The Clippers shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Reggie Jackson. Kennard is out there with Batum. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Rondo in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Lakers call time here. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this team.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
The drive by Rondo. Will it go? That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Harrell. Lakers leading by 16. Kuzma finds Harrell. Here's Caruso. Back to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Pass to Kennard. Back to Cousins. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
He's a big man with terrific balance. DeMarcus takes the hit and still able to convert.
Here's Caruso. Drops in the layup for 2. Caruso's got 7 now in this quarter.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Jackson misses. Lakers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. It's good. And the Lakers lead by 20.
And ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly. Rare for him to get a wide-open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul. Davis in the corner. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. That one falls.
LeBron is having himself a game. Staying aggressive, playing with a lot of force.
George looking around. Ibaka right side. And Ibaka slams it in.
And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
And as we
love it, love it.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
All heart from Caldwell Pope there, using every ounce of strength to muscle that shot in.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Beverly against Caldwell Pope. Now here's Beverly. He's guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, George. Back to Beverly. Over Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope with some nice D.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And the dunk by LeBron.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And finished off by LeBron.
Incredible anticipation by LeBron. Kickstarts the break.
They're struggling to keep up.
And we'll see if they can turn things around, Kevin, on this trip. They can't continue to come up empty.
James against George. Pass to Morris. And stolen by LeBron. And James with a clear path to the hoop.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
That was great anticipation on the steal. A gamble that paid off.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do. pass options, but you'd think not too big of an impact for them.
2 injuries, one of their stars out, but it's all about how you respond to the adversity.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. And for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Reggie Jackson out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Morris in at the power forward. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Kennard for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Doncic, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard. And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Morris against Kleba. Doncic outside. Pass to Porzingis. No one near him. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Now here's Kleba. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Kleba. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
Leonard looking over the floor. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
The 3 for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Kennard against Richardson. Kennard the pass to Zubac. Now here's Kennard. Not a lot of room. Shot clock at 3. Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, good luck getting a shot over the 7-foot, 6-inch tall wingspan of Kristaps Porzingis.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now here's Doncic. He has 5. Count it. Doncic has got 7 points. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Bucket is good.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Now, here's Kennard. Defense is right there. Leonard on the wing. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Morris finds Zubac. And the shot is long. Dallas leading by 5. Here's Finney Smith. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And Doncic. Here we go. Here's Kleba. And no good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Outside Leonard. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. Passes to Kennard. They shoot again, and he makes that one. Kennard's got 5 now.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
6 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. On the wing, Hardaway. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He finishes with not. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
On the floor for Dallas, Jalen Brunson out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Marjanovic. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Melli in at the 4-man position. Man passes to Cousins. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, his body is a huge advantage for him, and Cousins uses it so well. First couple steps are pretty quick for a guy his size.
Now here's Redick. A 3-ball. That shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
High post Cousins. Marjanovic on him. It's stolen by Marjanovic. And they're running. Ahead. George against Hardaway. It's Redick on the wing. For the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Redick's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Outside, Redick. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. Here's Rondo. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
It's Redick on the wing. Six to shoot. And there's the pass to Melli. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Yeah, of course we can talk about J.J. shooting the ball, and he definitely does that off the screen, but he looks for teammates too.
Pass to George. Over in the corner, Batum takes the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Batum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here's Redick. 5 points in the game. It's blocked. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
You always talk about the first 2 steps in transition, and Paul George out quick and decisively that time.
Paul George with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Goes up. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of basketball.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now, you can't leave someone open around Rondo. He'll find them.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Doncic against Rondo. Pass to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Good on the triple. Doncic has got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
And he can play the long-range game, the mid-range game. He takes it to the rack. Doncic is a versatile three-level scorer.
And George gets it to go.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Dallas moving it around. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Here's man. Richardson covering. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Cousins has got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Clippers have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. The feed to Batum. Back to George. On the clock. Rondo finds George. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. George has got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, you'd like to push Paul George out of the paint if possible. Goes into his bag of tricks to score that time.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Their field goal percentage was a bad.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. And there's Jackson, and it's Zubac in at the center. Mavericks trailed by 4. Stolen by Jackson. Now, here's Kennard. Zubac with it. The 3 from Morris, and the 3 ball is good. Morris has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Clippers. Passes it to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Fires from deep. Morris with the rebound.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go.
and they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed, and the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Richardson kicks to Doncic. And he lays it straight in. Doncic has got 16 points.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Jackson passes to Zubac. Left side, Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Down low. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
And the Croatian big man, Ivica Zubac, a big hip-hop fan. His teammates call him Zupac.
It's amazing that he was traded from the Lakers to the Clippers, so still home games here at Staples Center.
And here are the Clippers now after the Mavericks pick up 3. Doncic against Jackson. Inside, and Morris throws it down.
And sporting those broad shoulders, Morris setting that solid pick, then rolling hard for the quick catch and finish.
Doncic against Jackson. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And the Clippers have possession, following the score by Dallas. Kennard for 3. It's good from long range. Kennard's got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Dallas calls timeout. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite too, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Rondo against Brunson. 1:14 left to play in the third. Off target from outside. Los Angeles leading by 9. The drive by Cousins, and then Cousins with the dunk.
Oh, man, when he's attacking, Cousins is a locomotive that cannot be stopped. I love how he got all the way in there for the jam.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Rondo kicks to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
The pass to Melly. Brunson with it. Outside Hardaway. George with the defensive effort. LA's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Here's Mann. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shot on the wing, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Paul George has the touch to score from everywhere.
And so it's Los Angeles going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
On the floor for Dallas starting the 4th quarter here. They've got Marjanovic. J.J. Redick is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Melly in at the 4 slot. Knocked loose. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on J.J. Redick.
And when he's aggressive, watch out. Morris finishing through the contact, now going to the line to try and add one more.
Stolen by Jackson. And now the Clippers on the break. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Back to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Inside Redick. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Off target with his 3.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Jackson passes to Zubac. He kicks to Leonard. Back to Zubac. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Leonard from deep 3-point range. The Clippers rebound. Tries again. Kennard. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Jackson comes over with the double. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the Clippers call time here. A different look for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Zubac, and Georgia subbed in for Reggie Jackson. A different look for Dallas. Pass to Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. Morris looking over the floor. To the paint. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Cousins getting better and better at working the screen and roll situations, diving towards the basket after giving the hard screen.
And Doncic, here we go. A 3 from Porzingis. Clippers leading by 16. Outside Leonard from outside the arc. He doesn't hit that one. And it's Dallas the other way. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
It's Richardson on the wing. Lets it go with a 3. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. the Clippers ball. Right now, they're on a 9-0 run.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for George.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You too.
And so here are the Clippers. And Morris has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Pass to Kennard. Takes a three. The Clippers get another chance here. And here is Cousins. To the middle. It's stolen. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Richardson on the wing, covered by Morris. Porzingis passes to Kleba. Drills the three-pointer.
And in getting that three to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by the Clippers.
At the elbow, it's Cousins. In the corner, it's Morris. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A confident win. And all right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Brett. It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Jamal Murray. Jokic is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Gordon in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson, and it's Hardaway in at the small forward. Kleber finds Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight, both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
Doncic with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Gordon against Hardaway. Outside, Porzingis, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
For 3, Murray. Jokic stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. Here's Dallas. Doncic kicks to Kleber. Here's the 3. And it's Doncic missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Here's Murray. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And even at 6'5", that's not a giant by any means. Murray elevates high inside for these buckets. He's a high percentage shooter down low for sure.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Murray against Doncic. Murray, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Hardaway finds Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Kleber inside. Guarded by Porter. Doncic against Murray. And Doncic, here we go. Nice D from Porter.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Murray dishes to Gordon. Back to Murray. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Hardaway passes to Kleber. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. 1:24 left here in the first quarter. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
A 3-ball. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Murray's got 9.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Outside, Porzingis. Dallas moving the ball around. Doncic against Murray. And stolen by Murray. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
You know, if you get open, you can bet that Jokic is going to find you. His floor awareness is off the charts.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. And so here is Dallas, trailing by 2. Morris against Brunson. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Morris. And it's Melly with the rebound. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Pass to Melly. Back to Brunson. It's a tie game in Dallas. And we'll be back shortly for the start. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Mavericks, they've got J.J. Redick. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position.
And, you know, you see the improvement. Millsap has established himself as a decent three-point shooter now. He has the range.
Outside, Redick. Pass to Melly. Outside for Redick. Over Green. The shot by Redick, no good. The Nuggets leading by 3. Here's Morris. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Redick surveying the D, and JaMychal Green picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Green against Redick. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson, and it's sent back by Morris. Here's Dozier. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on J.J. Redick. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will say Gary Payton. I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Morris against Brunson. Tries it from 9. Millsap dishes to Morris. Another shot.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Here's Green, uses the glass to finish the layup. Green's got the lead up to 9 now for Denver.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Melly. Millsap cover. Fires the three. Good work defensively by Morris. The Nuggets on offense. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Dozier. An easy 2 points on the layup. And it's an 11-point Denver lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now the pass to Green. He kicks to Millsap. 1:41 left in the first half of the game. And he comes up with the deuce. Millsap's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Dallas calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Mavericks trail by 13. Doncic outside. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. And he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got 9.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Here's Morris. Can't get it to fall. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Down low. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Richardson.
Boy, good ball movement that time. Allows Richardson to get the good look on the jumper he wants. The pass was right where it needed to be.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. 54 seconds left in the first half. Murray against Doncic. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
Hardaway kicks to Porzingis. Back to Hardaway. Dallas moving the ball around. Doncic feeling it out. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And here's Porzingis for a three. Can't hit that one. Got it off in time. What a play. Simply drains it. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basket. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 9 points. Well, what can you say? And that...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So on the floor for Denver, Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Murray in at the point guard. The three from Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 5 now.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks, but you got to remember Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back. You know, with that size and body control, Porzingis really can adjust and adapt to any kind of defensive pressure.
And Murray, here we go. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Richardson, and a slam dunk by Richardson.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Drills it from outside.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Murray against Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Porzingis trying to get free. And it's Doncic missing.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Murray against Doncic. And Murray, here we go. Now, here's Jokic. He's tightly guarded. 4 on the shot clock. Count that one. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Hardaway for 3. Carries it from 3-point range.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Kleber kicks to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, guys, 7-footers usually don't dribble and drive that smoothly, but that's why they call Porzingis the unicorn.
Martin passes to Jokic. Murray with it. Guarded by Doncic. Murray against Doncic. Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Porter dishes to Gordon. Hands it from downtown. Gordon's got 7 points.
Man, I like seeing Gordon stretch his range a little bit. I mean, the 3-point shot is still a work in progress for him, but I think he's only going to get better the more experience he gets shooting it from there.
Here's Hardaway. Passes it to Porzingis. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Porzingis has got 9 points here in the second half. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, that was your Mavericks dancers. Give them a round of applause, fans.
Here's Morris. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Outside, Redick. Pass to Marjanovic. Back to Redick. Just 5 on the clock. From the arc. But they get it back. Pass to Melly. Redick with it. Green with the block. And here's the fast break. Millsap leading the way. And they pick up 2. That's 7 points for Paul Millsap.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Brunson against Morris. Up again, and Green is right there. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And their ability And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Marjanovic. J.J. Redick is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Melly in at the four-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. The drive by Green. Shoots over Marjanovic. And too long on the shot. Mavericks trail by 15. Here's Brunson. Marjanovic kicks to Finney-Smith. Second shot opportunity, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Free throw dropped for Millsap. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Connects from three-point range.
Very dangerous from outside the arc as he's been throughout his career. All Redick needs is a little separation, and he's golden.
Green kicks to Morris. And there it is for him.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Morris looking over the floor. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the layup's good off the glass.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Drops in the tray.
Seeing the chance for a good look on the jump shot. Redick making the split-second decision to pull up and let it fly. That's heads up there.
Morris passes to Millsap. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Marjanovic kicks to Redick. There's the pass to Brunson. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Morris right side. Beyond the arc. Denver with a new 14. Millsap's against Redick. Millsap kicks to McGee. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assists.
I think his unselfish attitude is really a big part of what makes Millsap a leader on the court, and the ability to make some dynamic passes doesn't hurt either.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. And so Green will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Denver.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paul Millsap.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Here is McGee. Pass to Millsap. Kicks it to Green. Back to Millsap. Morris outside. Pass to Dozier. McGee trying to break free. A nice shot by Dozier.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Dallas calls timeout. They trail by 19. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
You know, we talk a lot about confidence right there. Porzingis showed plenty of it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
On defense, the Mavericks. It's a 16-point game. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. "20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Morris for three. It's rebounded by Dallas. From deep. They get it back. Missed inside. From deep three-point range, misses the shot. And so it's Denver taking care of business. And thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. Thanks, DA. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Robert Covington, Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then it's Enes Kanter, and it's Jones in at the small forward. And for the Nuggets, Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Jokic in at the center position. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Kanter. Back to Lillard. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Covington. Kanter trying to free himself up. And Covington gets it to go on the assist by Lillard.
And Covington, this is one of his favorite shots. He's a lights-out perimeter shooter with textbook form.
Murray against Covington. Murray outside.
Excellent box out there, keeping himself between the man and the basket.
Powell against Barton. Up top, Powell. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Murray. Covington with the steal. Kanter inside, defended by Gordon. Pass to Powell. Inside, Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Proving he's not afraid to finish with power. Covington loves to dunk it home.
Here's Murray. Covington with the steal. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. This one for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Shot to stop the run, and it's Porter getting it to go.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
And the pass to Powell. Kanter inside. He's against Jokic. The shot's good from Kanter.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D really.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The shot's good. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for him.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Here's Gordon after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Count it, good.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
Lillard looking around. And Lillard gets double teamed to the inside. And Covington with the basket on the assist by Lillard. That's 7 points for Robert Covington.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Murray, good.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
Now, here's Lillard. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Passes it to Kanter. Goes up the baseline. And Portland again with the bucket.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Murray with it. Now Covington defended. Stolen by Kanter. Covington passes to Kanter. They get a hand on it. Back to Covington. Kicks it out to Jones. Powell dishes to Covington. Over Gordon. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Porter against Covington. Jones, no one around him. No good with the elbow jumper. Barton outside. A beautiful reverse layup.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Lillard way outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
Jokic is out there with Porter. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket for Murray. Here's Simons. Anthony right side. Jacks up a 3. Nurkic can't hit. Porter with it. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone.
And the ceiling so high for Porter. A versatile, effective forward who does so many things well.
It's his first trip to the line.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
And Porter drops them both. Here's Simons. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Now here's Murray. Guarded closely. Outside Porter. Denver keeping it going. A new 14-second clock. And here we go. And contact on the shot, so he'll be... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Jokic. Denver the rebound. The kick out to Porter. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Nurkic. And another miss by Denver. Trailblazers leading by 6. Here's McCollum. Finished off the break. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and then that helps account for their lead.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Now, here is Morris. Outside for Millsap. And a miss there on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside Anthony from outside the arc. A shot that time not on target. Now the Nuggets take it the other way.
Well, Melo made his way back into the league last season. He was immediately a heavy minutes player for the Blazers. Looked good as a third scoring option for the team.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, Dozier kicks to McGee. 5 to shoot. Good work there as it goes.
And with Melo not having to bear so much of the scoring load, I think was good for him.
Yeah, especially since he took about a year off from playing. Melo had to take a long look in the mirror about how he can help teams win during his absence. But he clearly has something left to offer.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Green draws the double. Here's Dozier, and he banks in the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Simons, covered by Morris. A three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got 7.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
The drive by Green. Here's Millsap. Morris against Anthony. Chalk up 2 there.
Look, that's a nice play. You need low post scoring to keep your offense balanced.
Here's Simons, covered by Morris. That one drops for him. Simons has got 7 points here in this quarter. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 7. Lays it up and banks it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
Here's Simons. He's got 7. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Now, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Morris inside. And that one drops. He has 6. 11 seconds left now here in the second. McCollum left side. 3 seconds left. That one's not going to go. A chance now to set. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the... And he doesn't get talked about that much, but Yusuf Nurkic, big part. And that...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Murray. Here's who Terry Stotts is starting the second half with. Robert Covington out there with Ennis Cantor. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Powell in at the 2. Murray against Covington. Murray, no good.
Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should have been easy.
Powell, no one around him, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Powell's got the lead up to 8 now for Portland. Murray with it. Lillard picks him up. From downtown, Portland grabs the miss. Fast break, here come the Trailblazers. Covington with the ball. Powell kicks to Covington. And another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Here's Murray up on top. By Lillard. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
The Nuggets shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now here's Lillard. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Kicks it out to Jones. The shot missing. Good defense by Jokic. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Trailblazers leading by 8. Lillard outside. Right wing. Powell down low. Martin defending. And Cantor throws it down.
When you pair Cantor's strong frame with the scorer's mentality, you get a guy that loves the
Murray against Covington. Murray, good.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Oh, yeah, difficult finish, but if you expected him to back down, better think again.
Now here's Jones. Cantor kicks to Jones. Covington against Porter. Kicks it out to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Makes it off the glass.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Murray surveying the D. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line.
Now, here's Lillard. He kicks it to Powell. Jones for 3. Porter pulls it in. The Nuggets trail by 7. Pass to Barton. Back to Porter. Shoots over Powell. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Now with the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Here is Porter, following the score by Damian Lillard. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Porter. And here is Powell. He has 5. Kicks it to Lillard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Jokic against Jones. Now, here's Jokic. He's guarded close. Count that bucket. And now it's only a 5-point Portland lead.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Now, here's Lillard. To the left side wing. From down in the low post, it goes. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, this is the kind of ball movement they want to get from Cantor. Scan the floor, and when you spot the open man, get it to him.
Here's Jokic. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the...
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Trailblazers lead by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. We've got Gordon. Jokic is out there at Porter. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
The first one falls. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And both free throws good for Anthony.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
Morris into the lane. Good on the three-point shot.
And really, over the last few years, Millsap has really improved that outside shot. Now capable of stretching the defense.
Here's Simons, covered by Morris. Now the pass to Simons. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Trailblazers lead by 3. And Morris has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body. And I think we will see that in time.
Portland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Simons surveying the D. It's McCollum on the wing. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Sinks the triple.
You got to know McCollum is looking to fire off the pass. This is why you must play up on.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Morris outside. He dishes it to Millsap. Out to Morris. Now McGee. In the corner, it's Morris. To the paint. Here's Dozier. Portland grabs the miss. Here's McCollum. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And 12 points for C.J. McCollum. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Murray. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Covington kicks to Lillard. 5 on the clock. Good on the bucket.
And whether he's creating for himself or spotting up, Lillard's jumper is whizzing.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Murray outside. The kick out to Portland. Fires from deep. The shot will not fall. Portland's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. That one good for 2.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Here's Murray up by on top, defended by Jones, and the shot goes in. Murray's got 14 points now in the second half.
I like that big play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Murray against Lillard. 1:19 left in the fourth. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, talking about Lillard, he's so good as a scorer in the paint. I mean, probably just as good as any point guard.
Murray against Covington. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to 6 points. That one good for Murray.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're up by 6. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Robert Covington.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Murray against Lillard. Inside. And Cantor throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Jones finds Powell. Lillard outside. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Murray against Covington. Now here's Murray. From deep. Doesn't go that time.
He missed that one, but I've seen...
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...